like. Do you need a stool?
For what?
She wants a stool. Ram.
609. No, 609. 654. 754. 1.
Not guest like original.
No, original I don't also.
Oh, okay.
Guest only I can use.
So this is, you have to somehow point a mic to her keyboard that high.
Okay. Will it go that up? We might need a stool or something.
Correct. I'm wondering if we should put chair for her keyboard and then mic for that on that stool.
Yeah.
Can you ask her?
Yeah,
She's
sure.
okay with putting that.
Could I?
She might not have the height. I'll just put it on a chair.
Okay.
I'll put the chair on the right side.
Yeah.
Arjun bhai. You guys can sit down there.
भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। वरिष्ठेमस्ति पुष्टास्ति पुष्टान् यदशाय वरिष्ठाय शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि। Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. 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 La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
गणानां त्वा गणपतिं भवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनश्यन्नो दिविश्वेदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामभित्रयवतु। गणेशाय नमः, सरस्वत्यै नमः, श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः। हरिः ओम्। सहस्रशीर्षा पुरुषः सहस्राक्ष सहस्रपात् स भूमिं विश्वतो भृत्वा विशिष्टशतमाङ्गुलम् पुरुष एवेदगुं सर्वम् यद्भूतं यच्च भव्यम् उतामृतत्वस्येषानः यदन्येनातिरोहति एतावानस्य महिमा अतोऽध्यायादुष्टपुरुषः पादोऽस्य विश्वभूतानि पिबादस्यामृतं दिवि कृपातोद्भवुदय पुरुषः पादोऽस्यैवाभवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत् शासनानशने अभि तस्मात् विराजजायत विराजो अधिपुरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चात् भूमिमतो पुरः यः पुरुषेण हविषा देवायज्ञमदं वदा वसन्तो अस्याश्रीराज्यम् ग्रीष्मयुग्मशरद्धरिः सत्यास्यासन् परिदयः त्रिसप्तसमिधः कृताः देवायज्ञं नामानाः अपज्ञं पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं बलिष्य प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्या ऋषयश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञाः सर्वभूतः समानि जज्ञिरे छन्दागुंसि जज्ञिरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वादजायन्त एकेजो भयागतः गावो भजग्निरे तस्मात् जाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं व्यददुः कपिला व्यकल्पयन् मुखं किमस्य कौ बाहु कावूरुपादावृजेते ब्राह्मणोऽस्य मुखमासीत् बाहुराजन्यकृतः ऊरुदस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्यालुं शूद्रो अजायत चन्द्रमा मनसो जातः चक्षुसूर्यो अजायत मुखादिन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च प्राणाद्वायुरजायत नाभ्यामासीदन्तरिक्षम् शीर्ष्णो यौ समवर्तत पद्यां भूमिर्दिशश्रोत्रात् तथा लोकागुम्मकल्पयन् वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्तु भारे सर्वाणि रूपाणि विचित्य धीरः नामानि कृत्वाभिवदनरतास्ते दाता पुरस्ताद्यमुदा जहार शक्रप्रविद्वान् प्रतिशस्त्रसहस्रः तमेवं विद्वानमृतविहारति नान्यः पन्थानयनाय विद्यते यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यासन् तेह नाकं महिमानः सजन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्या सन्ति देवाः अभ्यः सम्भूतपृथिव्यैरसाश्च विश्वकर्मणः समवर्ततादि तस्य त्वष्टा विदधद्रूपमेति तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वानमृतकिह भवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते यनाय प्रजापतिश्चिगर्भे अन्तः अजायमानो बहुधा विजायते तस्य धीराः परिजानन्ति योनिम् मरीचीनां पदमिच्छन्ति वेदसः यो देवेभ्यः तपति यो देवानां पुरोहितः पूर्वो यो देवेभ्यो जातः नमो रुचाय ब्राह्मणे रुचं ब्राह्मणं जनयन्तः देवा अग्रे परब्रुवन् यस्त्वैवं ब्राह्मणो विद्यात् तस्य देवा असन्वशे रीष्यते लक्ष्मीश्च पत्न्यौ अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अश्विनो व्याप्तम् इष्टं मनीषाणाम् अमुं मनीषाणाम् सर्वं मनीषाणाम् तच्छयोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्ति नस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् षण्णो अस्तु द्विपदे षञ्चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः सर्वधर्म स्वरूपा साई
संकटहरणा श्री साई रमणा संकटहरणा श्री साई रमणा संकटहरणा श्री साई रमणा संकटहरणा श्री साई रमणा पंकज चरणा नमो नमो पंकज चरणा नमो वेदो धरणा वेंकटरमणा वेदो धरणा वेंकटरमणा वेदो धरणा वेंकटरमणा वेदो धरणा वेंकटरमणा लक्ष्मी नारायण नमो नमो लक्ष्मी नारायण नमो नमो साई नारायण नमो नमो साई नारायण नमो पंकज चरणा नमो नमो पंकज चरणा नमो पंकज चरणा नमो नमो पंकज चरणा नमो संकट हरणा श्री साई पंकज चरणा नमो पंकज चरणा संकट हरणा श्री साई रमणा
Señor, 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 Shivanataraja, Señor, 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 Mahadeva Sai.
Señor, 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 Shivanataraja, Señor, 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 Mahadeva Sai.
Señor, Señor, Shivanataraja, Señor, 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 Mahadeva Sai.
Señor, 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 Shivanataraja, Señor, 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 Mahadeva Sai.
Shivanataraja, Shivanataraja.
रामचंद्र के दूता हनुमंता आंजनेया रामचंद्र के दूता हनुमंता आंजनेया रामचंद्र के दूता हनुमंता आंजनेया
దివ్యాత్మ స్వరూపులారా, నేను మిమ్మల్ని ఏమీ ఆశించటం లేదు, అడగటం లేదు.
Embodiments of divine love. I never expect anything from you. I never ask anything of you.
కేవలం ప్రేమతత్వాన్ని పెంచుకోండి.
Develop love in you.
యావత్ మానవ జీవితాన్ని కూడా ఒక సోదరి భావంలో భావించండి.
Consider the entire humanity as
అందరూ భగవంతుని బిడ్డలుగా విశ్వసించండి.
Believe firmly that everyone is a child of God.
ఎవరి యందును ద్వేషం కానీ అసూయ కానీ మీరు అభివృద్ధి గావించుకోకండి.
Do not develop hatred or jealousy against anyone.
ఎవరి మనసును నొప్పించకండి.
Do not hurt anyone.
ఆ విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క విశాల భావమే మన యొక్క జీవితానికి విశాలమైన ఆనందాన్ని అందిస్తుంది.
Such kind of broad feeling in our heart will give us a lot of joy.
స్వామి యొక్క జన్మదినం చేసుకుంటున్నానంటే నాకు అందించవలసింది అదొక్కటి. మీరందరూ ఐకమత్యంగా ఉంటుంది. భారతదేశం యొక్క ప్రాచీన సాంప్రదాయాన్ని తిరిగి మీరు అభివృద్ధి గావించండి.
If you are celebrating Swami's birthday today, all that you have to just do is develop unity among you. Develop the ancient Indian culture, bring it to its pristine purity and position.
వచ్చే సమయంలో అనేక మంది హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే అన్నారు. నేను ఎప్పుడు హ్యాపీగానే ఉన్నాను, నాకు హ్యాపీ అక్కర్లేదు. హ్యాపీ లేనటువంటి వారికి హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే చెప్పండి.
While I was coming en route, people were telling happy happy birthday to me. I'm always happy. There is no need for anyone to tell me. Tell people who are not really happy.
నాకు అనంతమైనటువంటి ఆనందం ఉంటుండాలి.
I have infinite joy and
ఏనాడు ఏ క్షణమైన నేను విచారం చేసినటువంటి క్షణం లేదు.
never, not even a moment, have I worried myself about
కారణం
anything.
ఏమిటి?
What is the reason?
అన్ని కూడా అనిత్యములే.
Everything is
అన్ని
transient.
కదిలిపోయేటువంటి మేఘములే.
Everything is a
ఈ
passing cloud.
విచారం చేసి ప్రయోజనం
Why
ఏమిటి?
worry about such a thing at all?
జనన మరణాలకు కూడా ఏమాత్రం కూడా మనం చింతించరాదు. పొంగకూడదు.
Even for life and death, no one should bother oneself and one should not sink or one should not boast.
మనం పుట్టే సమయంలో ఇంత వస్త్రమైనా మనం తీసుకొని రాము.
When we come into this world, we don't bring
మనం పోయే సమయంలో మన వారికి మనం అడ్రస్ ఇచ్చిపోము.
when we are leaving this world, we are not even
ఇది వారు మన వారు ఎక్కవుతారు. కనుక ఇవన్నీ కూడా జగత్ యొక్క పరిణామములే.
all these are natural changes in the world.
ఉన్నంత వరకు కూడా అందరూ కలిసి మెలిసి ఆనందంగా కూడా జీవితాన్ని గడపాలి.
As long as we live, let there be unity among us. Let us achieve joy.
భగవత్ చింతన చేతనే మనం సర్వ బాధలు కూడా నివారణ గావించుకోవచ్చు.
We can solve all our problems and difficulties through
భగవంతుని విస్మరించి జగత్తుని విస్మరించి ఏమి నీవు పొందుతున్నావు?
What is it that you are going to achieve? Giving up God, having firm faith in this world.
భగవంతుని విశ్వసించండి.
Have firm faith in
జాతి
God.
మత భేదములు ద్వేషములు ఏమాత్రం కూడా మీరు అభివృద్ధి
Do
గావించుకోకండి.
not develop any differences based upon caste, community, religion, or nation.
అన్ని నామములు అన్ని రూపములు కూడా భగవంతునివి.
All names and all forms.
సహస్ర పురుష సహస్రార్థ సహస్రపాద.
Thousands of eyes, thousands of heads, thousands of
ఇవన్నీ ఇప్పుడు విశ్వవిరాట స్వరూపమే.
This entire area here is a Vishwanath, this cosmic form of the Lord.
కనుక ఇటు దివ్యమైన భావాన్ని విశ్వసించి దివ్యనామాన్ని స్మరించి జీవితాన్ని ధన్యము గావించుకోండి.
Have this firm faith in this divine thought, divine ideas, and sanctify your lives.
My humble salutations at Divine Lotus Feet of Beloved Baba. Sairam all. We just had wonderful, energizing bhajans. So, one energetic Sairam. Sairam everyone. Very warm welcome to you all on this auspicious occasion of Swami's 100th birthday celebrations. Especially to those who are joining us for the first time. So, may I, if you are comfortable, may I request our newcomers to kindly stand up so we can just extend our warm welcome to you. And newcomers today, Sairam, very warm welcome. So, I'll briefly introduce our program today. We have wonderful programs, SSC plays and online SSC presentation and YA-led musical offering, and we'll also have lunch in between. So that's just a brief intro of our program, and I'm here just to do a few housekeeping announcements. Just for your information, the restrooms are back there, two doors at the back side. And also you can put your shoes inside the room at the entrance at the back. And yeah, kindly maintain silence as the programs are going on. We want to minimize the distraction for our kids who are going to be performing here. So if you can put your mobiles on silent mode, and if you can make sure little kids are not running around. And this is Medford, the golf location here. So there is a special request not to go around in the golf and the grass area. So kindly keep that in mind. And with those housekeeping announcements, actually one more, tall people, just be mindful of these lights. And yeah, I think that's about the announcements. I would like to invite Sister Anita, our SSC coordinator, to introduce next part of the program. Sign off.
Salam everyone. Humble pranam to our beloved Swami. Happy birthday to dear Swami and happy birthday to all the Swami inside us. And okay, so our Training and Science Center, around 18 kids have put down a play, like we really practiced, and on the topic of love is all, love is one. And there has been a lot of practices, and we would like to offer that love is all, love is one to our beloved Swami. As part of it, I would like to invite our SSC Group 1 kid, Saisha, to introduce about the play.
Om Shri Sai Ram. The SSC students of the SSSIO Center of Cherry Hill is happy to present you with the play Love is One, Love is All. In our play, you will see that all the religions have come to earth to teach us about love. In our play, you will see an ancient and then a modern scene acted out. We hope you enjoy the play and let it be an instrument for your love. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the play. Sai Ram.
Revered Buddha, Jesus, Abraham, Vyasa, Imam, I am happy to see you all at this reunion.
Yes, Zoroaster, this is indeed an important occasion.
It is the joy of different rivers meeting in one ocean of brotherly love.
But this brotherly love that we feel remains unseen, unfelt by those who follow our paths. Anger thrives, hate lives.
Indeed, Abraham, man destroying man, nations destroying each other in the name of religion.
Why see they not that when you see earth from above, there are no boundaries drawn, no dividing lines?
Why see they not
that our paths are but different pearls, strung on one common thread of divine love.
Let the Prophet Muhammad speak. This message of love is where religions seem to have failed the most. Century after century sees wars, destruction, hate, and misery.
But let us see what our friends from Earth have to say. Young men, revered fathers, we are here on behalf of our earthly brothers and sisters to say that you have not failed. Yes, we are learning your lessons, but slowly. Let's see how the very lessons that you taught us centuries ago are still with us.
What a beautiful necklace dear Bibhishana has given me. My lord, I wish to give it to someone. Yes, I know, Sita. You should bestow it on some deserving soul. Hanuman? Great hero, why have you broken this precious necklace? Nothing can be more precious than a loving gift from Mother Sita. Give us some explanation.
O king, I could not hear Rama's name in a single gem. Without the name of Rama, these gems are not precious. They are merely stones and pebbles. For that reason, I cast them to the ground.
So does your own body carry the name of Rama?
Ram, Ram, Ram.
Now I'm silent. All I hear is Ram, Ram, Ram. How great thou art, Hanuman! I am ashamed and ask for your pardon, O greatest Bhakta. Come, Hanuman. I have no gift worthy for you. Therefore, I give you myself. For when you remember my name with love, how can I not respond instantly? For you are mine, and I am yours.
The name of the Lord, say it
It's getting dark. Our cell phones are dead, and I'm getting scared, Koma.
Don't worry, I've started praying.
You started what?
Praying. Ever since I realized we got lost in this part of the city, I've been continuously saying in my mind the Gayatri Mantra. It is very good for protection.
Say it out loud then. I'll try to say it with you.
Om Bhurvasvaha. No, Kavita, don't stop. If you don't know this prayer, it's okay. Just repeat the name of any god you like. Say Rama Rama, Jesus Jesus, or Sai Ram Sai Ram. Have faith that God comes when you call his name.
What's up, sisters? Why so scared? No need to have fear and hide. Father G is on your side. But we're lost in a bad part of the city. Don't you worry, I'll show you the way. 1 block straight and then 1 block to the right. A bus to safety will take you tonight.
Father G, how can we ever thank you?
Praise the Lord with his name on your mind. That is the key to salvation for all mankind.
You know, Kavita, there was something different about Father G. He came out of nowhere when we needed help and showed us the way.
Como, do you think he was God and answered to our prayers?
Oh my gosh, do you think Father G was Father God?
I don't know.
Sugar is sweet, but sweeter is love. Be full of sweetness and love. Sugar is sweet, but sweeter is love. Be full of sweetness and love. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all.
Welcome. You're strangers from the far land. What is it that you wish?
Great job done. We Zoroastrians have come from Persia to your country of India
to seek freedom of worship, and to keep our traditions and customs alive.
It is granted. What else do you wish?
A small piece of land so we can cultivate as so not to burden you.
That too is granted. Now what will you do in return for the country of your adoption?
Please give me sugar and a bowl of milk. Can anyone see the sugar in the milk?
The sugar has become one with the milk.
Excellent. You have answered your own question.
But I do not understand.
O King, you ask what we will do for your country. We want to be the unseen sugar in your sea of rich milk, adding sweetness while becoming a part of you. All of us living together as brothers and sisters of one loving family.
We already taste your sweetness and love. Come live with us in peace.
Hello, Melanie. How are you? Hi, Grandma. I'm fine. You know, Melanie, I feel you need to be a little kinder and nicer towards people. I'm not nice? I think I'm nice. Just today, when your violin teacher said that the competition came down to you and Jason, you said, "I'll pray he forgets his music." That wasn't very nice, was it? Okay, I shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have said it, and you shouldn't have thought it either. And then, when the violinist missed his beat, you were very upset with him. His music fell to the floor. It wasn't his fault. Well, he should know it by heart now. I certainly do. Melanie, this is the problem with you. You should always be humble and spread sweetness around you by thinking good thoughts, speaking good words, and doing good deeds. Isn't that what they teach you in your SSE classes? SSE has nothing to do with my success as a musician. But SSE has everything to do with your success as a human being. Do you think great musicians in the world all became famous without working hard? I'll bet you on $1,000 that they never went to SSE. No, but in SSE, you learn that all the great religions of the world tell you to be good, be kind, and be loving. That is what matters the most.
Forgive him, for he is your brother. Remember, forgiveness is love. Forgive him, for he is your brother. Remember, forgiveness is love. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all.
I know why you have come. A famine swept your land, and you have reared that there is food here in Egypt. I had a dream of fat cows and thin cows. Joseph interpreted my dream, saying it meant a famine was coming. Because of Joseph, we saved food and have plenty to eat. I have made Joseph Lord of all Egypt. Joseph, I leave you with these men.
Brothers, it is I, Joseph. You do not recognize me? You sold me into slavery in Egypt many years ago.
Joseph? Joseph?
Yes, it is I. Come close. Be not afraid.
Joseph, how we wronged you and how you must hate us.
No, do not grieve. I am happy to see you, brothers. Fear not. Everything you want, we will give you in plenty. How is our father?
Our father is fine. But we sold you into slavery, yet you lift us out of misery. We hated you, yet you seem to only love us. How can this be?
How can I call myself a brother if I do not forgive my own flesh and blood? No. Be not angry at yourselves, for I am not angry with you. Come live here until the famine is over. I will take care of you all.
Joseph, we are overcome. Come, brothers, let us bring the good news to our father. He will be overjoyed. And may we always remember to treat our brothers with the same divine love that Joseph showered on us today.
Mom, I'll never forgive Uncle Theo. He did not come to my Jewish bar mitzvah ceremony.
I'm sure he had a very good reason for not coming. I know he wanted to come.
Wanting is not good enough, Mom. I'll never forgive him. Oh, here comes Theo.
My dear Stevie.
He's angry at you, Uncle Theo. Whatever you have in there must be real good.
I know, Steve. I'm so sorry I missed the bar mitzvah. But look, I brought you a present.
I won't forgive you. I wanted you to be there so badly. You must forgive him, Steve. It's the right thing to do. In the Torah, Joseph forgave his brothers for selling him into slavery. Now it's your turn to forgive. You're right, Dad. Okay, I forgive you, Uncle Theo.
I'm proud of you, Steve. Loving and forgiving always go together. To err is human. To forgive is divine.
Now, let's celebrate!
Anger breeds anger, and hate breeds hate. Conquer your anger with love. Anger breeds anger, and hate breeds hate. Conquer your anger with love. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all.
What am I going to do? Buddha and his disciples are coming here to beg for food. I command that no one may open their doors to this Buddha and his disciples when they come begging for food. What? You are here already?
Respected chief, why do you ask your villagers to close their doors on us? We seek only food.
Lazy man. Why don't you work for your food instead of begging? Is this what makes you a great teacher?
Dear man, your words are harsh, but touch me not. Man can achieve greatness only by being equal-minded at all times, facing all that comes his way with patience and peace.
Ha! He calls himself great. What arrogance!
I do not call myself great. I ask only for food for my fellow travelers.
What are you smiling about? If you have anything to say, dare to speak.
If you gave me food and I did not accept it, what would you do?
It is a foolish question because I have no plans on giving you any food. But since you ask, if you would not accept it, I would take it back.
Ah, if I did not accept your food, you say you would take it back. In the same way, my dear man, I will not accept your insults. So, you must take them back.
I'm filled with shame.
Be not ashamed, for today you have learned a great lesson. Never return anger with anger. Always return anger with love.
Where's John? Isn't he here yet?
No, but we still have a few minutes, you know.
Did you tell him it's in this building? Most of our meetings are in the other building, you know.
Yes, I know, Sheila, of course.
Are you sure? You probably forgot to tell him the meeting was in this building.
Here, see my email. The meeting will take place in the G building.
Well, why isn't he here then? Tell Mr. Connor I can't stick around. I have to go.
But Sheila, please wait. What shall I tell Mr. Connor? He's expecting you at this meeting.
That's your problem. Now I spilled my coffee. What a way to start the day.
My word, Asha, she was so rude to you. I'd be furious. But look at you. You're smiling. Well, you know, Anita, my lunchtime Buddhist chanting sessions have a very calming influence. There's no point in getting angry because it just makes things worse.
Yes, but how can you feel that love when the person is making you so furious?
Well, it's not easy, but we have to cultivate that feeling of love and remember that the Buddha principle within every one of us is the same.
Today,
These words mean so much to me because I saw you put them into practice. I will try. Will you help me, Asha? Sure, I will.
Shower each other with love. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Shower each other with love. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all. For love is God, God is love. Love is one, love is all.
Help! Help! Somebody, please help me! I've been beaten. I've been robbed.
Ha! What is this? Unlucky fella.
Oh goodness! What happened here? Is this fellow dead or alive?
My God, what has happened? Thank the good Lord you are alive. Don't worry, I have some things that will help.
You are too kind, sir. God bless you.
But who did this to you? Greed makes men do terrible things.
You are a noble soul. For years and years, we Jews have scorned you Samaritans. Yet, you alone stopped and saved my life, while others walked away.
But how could I walk away? If the robbers had robbed me and left me dying on the road, would I not beg mercy from you? Why would I do anything different? I must do unto you as I would want you to do unto me. Come, let me help you get up.
How can I thank you?
Think not of thanks, for we are all brothers in the family of one great God.
God bless you.
Jenny, Julia, Rita, it's time to eat. I even made chocolate cake for dessert. Thanks, Mom. That's my favorite. By the way, you know Maria who cleans her house? She needs to go somewhere urgently and will leave her kids here. She said they'll just sit and watch TV. What about their lunch, Mom? There are only 3 plates here. I hadn't thought about their lunch. Well, okay. They can have the pizza in the fridge. Oh, Mom, that tastes like cardboard. Nobody could even eat it. I know. Let's give it to the dog. Look, Jenny and Julia, I don't think Maria expects us to invite them for lunch. But Mom, we won't feel right eating all those fancy things and giving them stale pizza. Oh, Jenny, you don't understand how things work in the real world. No, Mom, you don't understand. Last Sunday at church, Father James kept saying, "Love your neighbor as yourself." What are you talking about? What does Father James have to do with anything? Don't you see, Mom? He was saying to treat your neighbors the same way that you would want them to treat you. So if I went over to Maria's house and she gave me a stale leftovers while giving her kids a fancy meal, wouldn't you feel bad, Mom? You are right, Jenny. I should treat Maria's children as my own. Let's all eat together. And I'll even share my toys with them.
Trust in His vision, have faith in His words, submit to His will with love. Trust in His vision, have faith in His words, submit to His will with love. For love is God, God is love, love is one, love is all. For love is God, God is love, love is one, love is all.
Begum, did you hear what happened to Muhammad?
No, tell me the story.
Muhammad was meditating in a cave on Mount Hira when a voice within said, "O Muhammad, thou art Allah's messenger, and I am Gabriel."
Allah be praised.
Muhammad looked up and saw an angel standing in the sky, shining brightly. He said it was wondrous. Can you imagine being in front of an angel?
What happened next?
Muhammad was overcome. The angel said he was Allah's messenger. He told his wife that he could not believe why he was chosen. Muhammad has never been to school. He cannot read or write. He is an ordinary man just like me.
Don't you see? The angel was indeed making a revelation. Muhammad is the chosen one, the prophet of Allah, the messenger of God.
Muhammad and Khadija are spreading the word. Can you believe that, Begum?
Yes, I believe it, and others will believe it as well. We will tell our family, tell our friends. Those who are able to see the truth will believe.
Indeed, from this day on, we of the Islam faith will ever submit to the words of Allah, for His will is supreme.
Fatima, you haven't eaten lunch all week. Is something wrong? You must be starving. I am hungry, but I'm not allowed to eat until the sun sets. Till the sun sets? Come on, eat some of my sandwich. Here. What's the big deal, Fatima? No, I can't. You are amazing. I can't even miss one meal. Well, suit yourself. See you later.
What's wrong, Fatima?
Yasmin, I don't like fasting for the festival of Ramadan.
But Ramadan and fasting are an important part of being Muslim.
Well, how do you explain being a Muslim? And don't you get those strange looks from the way we dress?
Well, it is difficult to fast all day and look different. But being different can be good. Just think, in an orchestra, what if all the instruments made the same sound?
It wouldn't sound as good.
Right. Just as each instrument adds beauty to the song with its different sound, so each religion adds richness to the world. We must all have faith and practice our own religion the very best that we can.
You're right, but I can't wait until the sun sets.
Inshallah, we will eat well.
Spiritual leaders all, are you happy with what you have seen?
Yes, but one question I have for you, young man. Do the different religions of the world ever come together?
They do indeed, revered Abraham. Rivers are many, but water is one. Religions are many, but God is one. The divine principle of love runs through all religions, for love is God, and God is love.
Let the Prophet Muhammad speak. You are so wise, son. Who is your teacher?
Our teacher is Sri Sathya Sai Baba, who teaches that we are all brothers and sisters in one divine family of God.
Yes, and he who has sent us has come again. Jesus, tell us the prophecy. I had pointed to a lamp and said, "He who sent me among you will come again." The lamb stands for the voice, Baba. His name will be Truth. He will wear a robe of red. He will be short with a crown.
Sathya Sai Baba is indeed an ocean of pure divine love.
And that is the reason there is hope for mankind. For Sathya Sai Baba's most important lesson is the lesson of love.
Yes, love is the tie that binds religion to religion and man to man. There is only one religion, the religion of love.
Love is one, love is all.
Is on the religion of love. There is only one language, the language of the heart. There is only one God, and He is omnipresent. No more anxiety, only joy. There is only one religion, the religion of love. The religion of love. There is only one language, the language of the heart. There is only one God, and He is omnipresent. No more anxiety, only joy and peace. There is only one religion, the religion of love. Into radiant light, lead us from darkness into radiant light. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Shri Mama Day, Shri Mama Day, Shri Mama Day, Mama Oh. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Satya Mama Jai, Satya Mama Jai, Satya Mama Jai, Mama Oh. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Lead us from darkness into radiant light. Prema Baba Jai, Prema Baba Jai, Prema Baba Jai, Baba Oh.
everyone. Hope you all enjoyed this SSC play, Love is All, Love is One. I would like to thank our Kathy. She is the sorry about that. So she is the behind this SSC play from the day one when we started about the script. We planned out, and thanks to Kathy and Ray, and also for giving their home for SSC play practices and giving us their home. Always we were in her home for the practices for about 3 weeks continuously. Thanks to all the SSC teachers, you would have seen there are a lot of planning with respect to the costumes, props, everything, and also thanks to all the parents and the grandparents who were taking the kids to the SSC play practices, and to everyone and everyone who helped for this SSC play. Thank you so much. Thanks to Swami for giving us this opportunity to present this program on Swami's 100th birthday. Now we'll move to online SSC program, and then we'll have a food prasadam, and then we'll have our lunch. Thank you, Sarah.
Shri Sai Ram, offering our love and gratitude at the lotus feet of our dear Lord Sai. Happy 100th birthday, Swami. We, the SSC online students, have an offering of love on this special 100th year of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. You are our guide and protector. Your words provide us with the spiritual nourishment that we need for our transformation. Your teachings have inspired us to continue to live in love. We hold your messages dear to us, and as you will hear and see, our SSC students feel the same.
Patient like the ocean, strong like the Swami. Dear Swami, thank you for everything you gave us. First, you gave us smartness, then you gave us courage, finally, patience.
You said God for the family and God. Also, thank you, Swami, for making me kind. I said, Dear Swami, thank you for teaching me the Sai values and all about kindness and love. I understand that patience leads to strength and patience. Happy birthday, dear Swami.
Sarah, thank you so much for giving us the love and the blessings. We love you. Happy birthday.
The best way to make Swami happy is to love all and serve all.
Dear Swami, happy 100th birthday. You are always in my heart. Without you, I would never have been in the best place possible. Thank you, Swami, for all you do, and once again, happy birthday. Dear Swami, thank you for teaching me about love and life. On a special day, I may not be able to buy you anything, but I am able to be self-control and be positive every day. Thank you, Swami, for this wonderful day.
Happy 100th birthday, Swami. The one thing that I learned from SSC was if I can value of peace, non-violence, right conduct, love, and truth.
Dear Swami, thank you for teaching me to be patient and stay positive. My birthday offering is I will be happy, polite, kind, and caring just like you. I love you a lot. Happy birthday, Baba.
Dear Swami, thank you for taking care of everyone. Happy birthday, love you, Sarah.
Happy birthday, Sarah. Thank you for giving me kindness and strong and courage. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Swami. Happy birthday to you.
Dear Swami, my humble pranams at your lotus feet. My sincere thanks
to you for being my guide and helping me in my life.
Thank you, Swami, for this class. The lessons is helping me to stay positive and confident. I'm learning new bhajans, mantras, and slokas every single day.
SSC Bhavikas is not just a class. It's a beautiful journey that helps us grow in the right way. It teaches us values that stay with us for life. Truth, love, peace, right conduct, and nonviolence. Thank you, Swami, for giving us this class and lessons which will always guide us through our lives.
One lesson that I learned in SSC was to have the courage to stand out and do the right thing, even if it means that I have to say no to my friends.
Swami's teachings helped me improve my focus and taught me how to be kind and helpful to others. A lesson I learned is sealing on desires, which means you sometimes have to control what you want and focus on what you need.
SSC kind of tells me, no Riddick, you're not going to buy everything that you see. You're going to make a wants and needs list. And the second thing is that you get to learn new bhajans.
And ahimsa means respect for all living things and non-violence or non-harming. Also in SSC class, we learn about our culture and other cultures. Why is SSC so important? SSC is not only a class, but its values are so important that they will help us later on in life. SSC has taught me very important things and amazing things. One of them being controlling our senses. Swami says, see no evil, see what is good. Hear no evil, hear what is good. Speak no evil, speak what is good. SSC has taught me many things, from sealing our desires to time management. One reason why I think SSC is important is because it teaches us things like 5 human values that could help us in our daily life. When we put those values into practice, we can make a big impact on our life. What I also learned from SSC is that Swami follow us around us and lead us into the right direction of life. Today, I would like to share how I relate Swami's teachings on the human values with the lessons learned from nature, mainly from a tree. As you see, I'm standing next to a peach tree that me and my grandpa planted last month. Roots. It teaches us the truth, that is to know ourselves, to apply good values that make our foundation strong, helping us to grow strong and resilient, becoming a good person that Swami would want us to be. Branches. As the tree spreads out its branches, it teaches us about love, care, kindness, and compassion. A branch is a sweet landing for birds to rest or make a nest. It provides food for birds, bees, animals, and us as well. The tree canopy gives shade and oxygen for all to breathe.
It all started with the 3 wishes requested by the chosen mother Ishvarama. One was to provide clean drinking water to the residents in Prashanti Nilayam. The next was to provide education and medical services to the residents free of charge. These might seem like very grand tasks to accomplish, but Swami granted each one of them. In doing so, Swami made his mother happy, but he also gave back to the community that raised him and led by his example and how to be selfless and loving with our fellow brothers and sisters. Swami tells us, on the spiritual path, the first step is selfless service. Through selfless service, one can realize the divinity that is all this creation. This quote is from Satyasai Speaks from November of 1970. He's also equipped us with the foundation of his education program, the 5 human values, which are Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema, and Ahimsa. Swami has given us these human values to guide us in our lives and use our education to build character. He says education can claim success only when it results in the student gaining awareness of the divinity inherent in him and others.
The SSSIO Water Project began in 1994 after SSSIO Baba's mother, Ishurama, asked him to help those in villages who didn't have easy or any access to water. Because of this, he decided to begin this project across Andhra Pradesh, serving over 900,000 residents. His project brought water to more than 700 villages in the Indian state of Andhra Pradesh, where Prashanti Nilayam is located. The SSSIO Water Project benefits society because it provides free and uncontaminated water to people who don't have access to it. Swami tells us, the Lord will protect in all ways and at all times those who worship Him in complete and uncontaminated devotion, or bhakti. Just as a mother protects her infants, a cow saves her calf from danger, and the eyelids guard the eyes effortlessly and automatically.
The first SSSIO school was founded in 1968 in India. The SSSIO Institute of Higher Learning was established in the 1980s. By the 1990s, SSSIO schools had been opened outside of India. There are now 28 institutes of SSSIO education in 28 countries and 39 SSSIO schools around the world. Educare aligns the heart, head, and hands. True education must, in Sai Baba's words, broaden the heart and expand one's love. True education is that which fosters the sense of oneness, draws out one's divine qualities, and promotes the blossoming of human personality.
There are two super specialty hospitals located in Puttaparthi, opened in 1991, and Bengaluru, opened in 2000, and provide medical treatment and food free of charge to patients. Services include a wide range of specialty care such as cardiology, cardiothoracic and vascular surgery, neurology, neurosurgery, urology, ophthalmology, plastic surgery, orthopedics, and gastroenterology. The hospitals are also equipped with state-of-the-art medical technology to help provide high-quality diagnostics and treatment. Swami tells us doctors should read the hearts of patients by talking to them with compassion and concern. Diseases are half cured when doctors talk to the patients with love and inspiration. The sick and diseased respond favorably to treatment once you start talking to them with love and a smiling face. But if you wear a grim expression, the patient loses hope. Doctors should administer the injection of courage and encouragement as calcium is administered to the weak. It is essential that doctors have the sterling virtues of love and compassion.
Swami has made an impact on our lives and the entire world through his messages, his work, and his love for all of us. He often addresses us as Prema Swarupaya, meaning embodiments of love. It's a beautiful reminder that we are divine embodiments and we are not different from God. We are fortunate to have the opportunity to be part of his mission and continue to spread his universal message of love. We would like to conclude by saying we love you, Swami, and happy birthday to all.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. It's a happy birthday. It's a holy, holy, holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. It's a happy, happy day. It's a happy, happy, lovely day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
Sairam, wonderful presentation by our online SSC kids. We can give one round of another applause for the rest of you. Before we move on to the food prayer, just a quick announcement. You can carry the plate from the entrance, but please bring the plate inside and eat. We cannot stay in the lobby. So the request is please grab the plate, please come inside, eat carefully. And my My first request is whoever is coming from Scotch Plain who has to be part of the play after the lunch, I would request them to go first so that they can eat and start getting prepared for the play. So please bring the plate, stay inside, be careful with the carpets and everywhere, make sure the kids doesn't run around. Saira, you move to the food plate.
Wise man and the traveler, the daylight knowledge, true worth, Kamal and Kamal. இப்போ சாப்பாடு ஒன் டைம் Let's go.
Scotch plain बढ़िया किया
Super. Oh, super. Yeah, 2 months. 2 months.
Sai Ram. Arun bhai. Jashwant bhai, मेरा जमाई. जसवंत भाई ना जमाई. Mr. Pradeep. Mr. Pradeep. यशवंत बेटा का बड़ा साथी क्या पार्टी हुआ मैं बधाई मम्मी आ रही है अहमदाबाद अपना समझ गए ओके They always had a staff. Don't go that side. Don't go into that. Every year they were there. But they are the main theater to minor. I think Ati Maina he used to escape winter basically from here. That's what he used to do. बस्ती है बच्ची बस्ती लेकिन वो जो की जाए क्या है बच्ची है लाओ अपन ग्रुप में ये because of that we are in because of your satsang with Papa and Mummy we entered अच्छा बता मैं करना ना क्या मम्मी I have no idea. I know. Bombay was a book powerful. She was. Oh yeah. Let me bring the props. You don't want the scale up. அவனுக்கு தெரியும் ப்ளே பண்றோம் Oh.
And deeply rooted in Buddhist study and centered along with this one, but the
means the same.
இல்ல கிட்ட வச்சிடலாமா வயர் போகாது போகாது அவ்வளோ தூரம் ஆனால் சார்ஜ் இல்லாமல் பண்ண முடியும் வந்து நான் கரெக்டாக வச்சு சார்ஜ் போடணும் மணிக்கு ஓகே சார்ஜில் நிற்கும் ஒரு நாள் தான் தாராளமாக நிற்கும் சரி ஆஃப் பண்ணாத ஆனால் நான் ஸ்டாண்டை கொண்டு போய் வச்சுட்டுமான்னு கேட்குறேன் சரி எடுத்து இதை கனெக்ட் பண்ணுறதுல பொறுமையாக நீ பண்ணிக்கலாம் நேராக நாலு ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் வச்சுருக்கேன் நாலு ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் வச்சுருக்கேன்
Sorry, brother, I didn't mean to.
Oh, I didn't know who this because morning someone when the brother entered turned off.
Oh my God.
It's really there are two cables. Keep everything
9:55.
My dear sisters and brothers, it's with great honor that I am here in your midst once again, deeply privileged to share the lessons, the life lessons I learned at the feet of this beloved master, who is no less than a God to me. This is the occasion of the 100th birthday of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the one who is inspired, transformed, not hundreds or thousands, but millions and millions of people all around the world. And so today and the next 2 days as we celebrate this occasion,
this wonderful occasion of the 100th birthday, I pray to Bhagavan that he blesses us with a gift. And therefore today, as we leave this hall, let us all embrace, accept a beautiful gift from Bhagavan, which we will wear in our hearts and minds and souls. In this, one of the most important key elements we talk about as the distinguished guests that represented all the religions spoke to us, purity. And as Bhagavan's discourse revealed itself, the purity of the heart, heart becomes a very valuable and important, if you will, almost builds a foundation for us to begin the spiritual path and knowing God. And therefore, let us spend a few moments in the importance of the purity of the heart. To me, heart represents core beliefs. Who you are, who you think you are, is all a reflection of what is deep inside you. I did not know Sai Baba when I joined, only because I was told it is free education and my father didn't have a place to put me in. He was transferred to a distant village and I found myself in Puttaparthi. I wanted to know him. I heard stories about his powers, but in my heart, I didn't have a one-on-one relation with him. I touched his feet like everybody touched his feet. I ran to him like all the other boys ran to him. We were about 40 or 50 when the college had just started. But in my heart, there was a yearning. Where is my connection? Where is my Guru? Where is my God? And the reason I say this, and I'm going to share this experience, is because it is very important in our spiritual path that we make that one-on-one connection. We cannot live on borrowed faith. We cannot live on faith that we get from books and sermons. Those inspire us. They make us one. But our connection with God within comes when we open our heart, dive deep inside and examine the core belief. When that core belief finds an anchor, finds a root, if you will, then this tree of life grows in all its magnificence. It took me 1.5 years of staying in Puttaparthi from 1979 June until 1980 December 25th on when that connection was made. I had a chance to perform yoga on the rope, not yoga on the chair. Dr. Reddy, I have to disappoint you. Next time, I need a rope here. I performed yoga on the rope in front of Baba. He came to inaugurate the hostel. There was a talent search, who can do what. He said, we can do Bhangra dance. I said, a dance with boys, I'll still be one among the 10. We're going to wear turbans and lungis. Baba won't recognize me. He won't know me. What is it that I can do somewhere? He gets to see me one-on-one. And maybe he'll ask me, what is your name? Where are you from? That is what I needed. I wanted that connection to be made. And I found this opportunity. I said, I can do yoga on the rope. And they said, wow, Baba has not seen this. Let us do that. I was very excited. So right from the 3rd floor of our terrace, we hung a pulley, a rope came down, and on 25th, I had the divine opportunity, very few can say, in the rope, not to hang myself, but to sit in a lotus pose, look down, and Swami raised both his hands smilingly as I went from one pose into another. And the next day he comes and says, where is that? He calls me and asks me what is my name. He asks me where I am from. And then he says, Pillalku nerpichunava, are you teaching the boys? Right away he pushed me into that path. of giving, of serving, of sharing. That was who Sai Baba was. He gave you a gift, he recognized you for a gift, the next moment he wanted you to share. One thing led to the other. He called me into the first interview that I got 2 months after that. Hey, what do you want? The first thing, because there was a time he allowed me to ask, and I'm coming to that part here, a very beautiful lesson in this heart principle, the purity of heart. So bear with me. He asked me, what do you want? And the first thing that came to my mind was, why my sister? Because it was 11 years and she had not conceived and the whole family was worried. Now they knew this young boy in Sai Baba's hostel and in Sai Baba's prayer, in the auspices of Sai Baba's ashram. So my father started writing to me letters saying, your mother wants you to ask Sai Baba, not him. Your mother is insisting you ask Sai Baba about your sister. Artha arthati jignasu gnani. It takes everyone to come to God. I went there for free education. The door was open. Somebody goes there saying, I don't know all this miracle stuff. I like to serve. The door is open. Somebody says, I'm an intellectual thinker. I want some meat for my brain. The door is open. His discourses on the Vahinis, on the Vedas, on the Upanishads is so profound, taking the essence of the Puranas, the Itihasas, and the greatest teachings of all religions, not only Vedas and Upanishads. Open for everyone. My family, very devoted to Shiva and Muruga, the traditional forms of worship, they needed a door open. They were looking for a miracle. A miracle that they desperately needed in their lives. And that moment when I asked Swami, he said, and that moment when I asked Swami, I didn't ask him, he said, what do you want? What do you want? He cornered me into a little room, coming so close. I said, nothing. He said, no. Bolo kya mangta hai? What do you want? Enna varnam, all languages. And then my father's letters popped into my head. I said, my sister. I just said, my sister. Until all those months, I had never once even thought of asking Swami about my sister. As a young boy, I found it very embarrassing that I would get up on my knees and say, Swami, my sister wants to have a baby. I didn't see that happening. I was very respectful for my father. I said, yes, when I get a chance, I'll ask him. But in my mind, I'd made my mind, I'm never going to do that. Because for two reasons. One, it was very embarrassing among my friends. I'm going to ask for my sister's baby. And number two was, I couldn't relate that somehow a person in Puttaparthi can somehow influence my sister in some form. It just didn't gel with me. But that moment, when Swami pushed me to the corner, and I didn't know what to do, I was so afraid. And Goddess Saraswati fortunately sat on my tongue. She said, say this, and I said, Swami, my sister, that innermost core, the Master cleanses that and places a seed of faith. And I needed that. At that moment, I didn't know it was. But the inner yearning for all those months where I was searching for my Guru, my connection, happened at that moment. The moment I said, my sister, he said, your sister, whole family, 11 years, oh my God, how much crying. I'm saying this in English, but Swami could not say it. He was in Telugu, he spoke in Hindi, he spoke in Tamil. For the next 1 minute, it was an outpouring of omniscience. And I just stood staring. I said, how is this possible? He said, 11 years. How many sadhus and sannyasis they have gone? They got an orange from somebody, they got a banana from somebody. No use. How many doctors they have gone? How many tests they have gone? No use. Your mother, Achyo Rama, Muruga, evlo adara. I couldn't believe how he was relating how everybody is pining for that. I know. That was omniscience. And then comes omnipotence. When one's consciousness is one with the universe, Leelas or miracles, as you and I call it, is a very natural byproduct. The 2-year-old thinks it's magical that his parents are walking and running. He or she wants to do that desperately, right? A child thinks the father is a superman of some sort because he can do things that that little child cannot do. And so it is, we think somehow Sai Baba is this miracle man, a superman. He is simply following the universal law of oneness. In that oneness, knowledge flows for him. It was natural for him. It was a natural expression. And therefore came the omnipotent words from his mouth. He said, don't worry, 11 months, ladka hoga. Ladka hoga means boy. 11 months, 8 months, there will be a boy. 8 months, boy. Don't worry. I was shocked. First of all, shouldn't it be 9 months? What does this 8 months? Confusion upon confusion, right? And then boy, what is boy? What if it's a girl? I mean, I'm struggling for faith here. I don't have time to philosophize. He meant boy, but it was actually a girl, and I somehow have to understand what this boy and girl means. I was not ready for that. I wanted, my faith has to be in black and white. We have to demand that from the universe. Give me faith that is unshakable. And then comes this beautiful power of God. In 8 months, my sister conceived. How? So I come out of the in the outside interview room because Swami said 8 months, ladka hoga, prasad deta hai. Prasad deta hai. He's going to give prasadam. And I said, wow, I'm actually going to see him materialize something from very close quarters. There's something other, that was another thing I wanted. And lo and behold, it's going to be a fantastic prasadam because this is a huge problem, right? 11 years, no baby, and Swami has already said everybody's crying, there is drama here. When the problem seems huge, we look for a big solution. And so Swami comes out, talks to others, I'm waiting. Swami, that prasadam, is he going to materialize a magical fruit? I don't know. What is he going to give? So he comes, he finishes, he goes to the window, he picks up that little wire basket, the plastic basket, and then he digs his hand in and beautifully decides, and he's giving vibhuti packets to everybody. Here, santosham, santosham, blessing everyone. I realized the interview is probably coming to an end. Oh, what about this prasadam? He said, did he forget? So he comes to me. I show my hands. He takes a whole big packet, puts it in my hand, and then he's about to move, but he saw this face of mine. I'm like, he said, kya hai? I said, Swami, sister Prasad. Then he looks at me and said, diya hai, I gave you just now. Send it to her. And he paused and looked at me. I looked at him, looked at the Prasad, and I said, this is not going to work. This was not that Swami. I thought it was a special Prasad, something magical, something where he's going to wave his hand or do something out of the world for me. And all that came was from the same basket. I looked around. Are they all asked for babies or something? How is it possible? At that moment, I had zero faith. Believe me, I had zero faith that this would happen. And it is important for us to be honest when we come to God. God, give me that faith. At this moment, I don't, but I'm open to learning. I'm open. Open your heart. And the guidance will come. The answer comes. The hand reaches out to you. And then Swami looked at me. And he looked at the others. He said, see these boys, doubting Thomas. Always doubting Thomas. He looked at me and he said, send this to your sister. She has more faith. And lo and behold, I sent that packet of vibhuti with a detailed letter to my sister. And almost instantly, immediately rather, maybe in a week or two, she conceived. And within 8 months, she did have a baby boy. And thus it was, once that seed of faith was planted to me, because it is my experience. I know for sure I did not communicate this to Swami. Nobody else communicated this to Swami. It was just between him and me. He proved to me beyond doubt that I know and I can. That is all I needed at that moment. And then it was one step at a time. This divine teacher has come to awaken us, my dear sisters and brothers. And at every stage, he gives us these beautiful lessons. There are moments when we have to ask in prayer, because he gives us an opportunity to ask. And then there are moments he teaches us to pray in silence, to go within the depths of our own heart, go back to that faith, and securely be rooted in that faith, knowing that God is. Many, many years later, I learned this beautiful lesson of praying in silence. Until then, for me, prayer was asking, prayer was talking, prayer was asking, prayer was demanding, prayer was crying to Swami. Once he came to the hostel and gave a discourse, and in that discourse I caught on to a very beautiful thing he said about the Soham mantra. Breathe in so, breathe out hum, he said. And I was looking for every single little tiny signs of yoga that Swami would bring out, the pearls, if you will. And I would grab that. And I said, oh my God, I have to practice Soham pranayama. It's a nice pranayama. And therefore I said, I'm going to practice this for the next 3 days. And then when I go to the darshan, I'll make sure I'm the first in the line. And when I go on, this is a Sunday, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm going to practice. Thursday, when I go, I'm going to ask Swami something. He's going to show me a sign that my sadhana was perfect. And this is my path. Many times, I caught myself, as we may catch ourselves, we do things to please God. And then we say, how many times have I been praying? How long have I been praying? How many years have I been serving? What have you done for me? As if we are doing it for him. And as if he demands it for him. This is all for our own transformation, right? But at that moment, I thought, I'm doing this to please him, and therefore he needs to show me a sign. So 3 days I practiced Soham Pranayama, day in and day out, knowing that he's going to give me something. On the 4th day, I went for darshan. As I was going for darshan, I was audacious enough now to think, Swami, this sign has to be out of the world. If you just come and look at me, that's not a sign. Look at me, how I would do anything to get that today. If you look at me, that's not my sign. If you just pass by me, that's not my sign. If you come and stand in front of me, that's not my sign. I want something out of the world. I didn't know what it was, but I wanted that sign. And so I went and sat right in the front. The first line, next to me was a birthday boy, right by the pillar, and just a few feet away from the door where he would open and step out. He stepped out ever so gracefully, and my mind was fully ready for that divine sign that Swami is going to show, because I did my very best in my sadhana. So he comes out, he comes to the birthday boy, he picks up those chocolates and he flings it to everyone. Not a single one falls on my lap. Normally it does. But that day I said, it's okay, cool. I'm not looking for this sign anyway. Swami, give me that sign. I was ready, sitting up tall and straight. Swami, give me that sign. And then he looked at everyone and then turned around and went for darshan. Didn't even glance at me. And as he turned and went by, it first struck me, oh my gosh, he didn't even look. Wait a minute. What if he doesn't even look? And slowly the fear started gripping me. Swami went for darshan. He took his own time, sweet time for darshan. And he picked up a big group for interview. I saw the group. I said, this is going to be at least a 2-hour interview. And that means once he goes inside, I have to go into the bhajan hall to sing bhajans. And there is no signs there. He's going to come in bhajans for the last minute for arati, because there's a big group. He might barely sit for a bhajan. And he will go, what about my sign? What about my sign? And so I started compromising with God. I said, you know what? When you're coming back, I know you're busy. Just look at me. That's good enough. Just look at me. That's good enough. But just don't ignore me. Don't do that. And so Swami came back. and he opened the door. He allowed this huge group to walk inside. And while they were going in, he stood in front of me. And he was talking to a boy 2 rows behind me. He was asking that boy, and I vaguely remember this. Where are you from? He said from Assam, and he was telling the other VIPs in the veranda, oh, this boy is from Assam, call your parents, and that boy was calling. But here is what is happening between me and Swami. I am sitting down, and Swami is standing here. I could literally look into his nostrils. He was that close. But my mind was inert. A storm, saying, Swami, please look down upon me. I did so much sadhana. Come on, give me that sign. I'm just asking for a glance. That's all it is. Like Arjuna was telling Krishna in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga, right? Oh, I don't want to fight. Just 5 villages are enough for me. Just give me 5 villages. That's happy. I'm happy. I don't want to do all this. So was I here, asking Swami, please, just look down upon me, Swami, please. Until then, every time I asked, he showed me these signs that he knew every single thought in my head. There was no doubt, but this moment had come that he wanted me to graduate. For some reason, Swami did not know me there at all. Now, when you're standing and somebody is staring at you from this close, you don't have to be God to realize there is somebody staring at you. So Swami could have actually looked down. Why is this guy strangely doing this? But at that moment, it doesn't. When Swami decides to teach you a lesson, he simply wipes you out from his consciousness. It's very simple for him. It's so easy for him to avoid. He seems to be looking at everyone, but he somehow missed you. And so he did that day. He ignored me completely. And to my shock and disbelief, he turned his back and went into his interview room. And the door shut. I fought my tears as this boy got up, everybody got up. I slid into this corner by the pillar, just fighting my tears, wondering what happened. And then by then my mind had quietened down because all this crying, Swami, 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 and all of that emotional turmoil and that storm died. I, quote unquote, stopped praying. And then there was a click. And what happened in the next 30-40 seconds or so happened very beautifully. There was a click, hush, I looked up, and the door opened, Swami came out. Swami comes out, stands next to me here, looks at the ladies volunteers. Apparently one of the ladies in the group was left out. So he tells them, lazy, come like this. And that lady, God knows what prayer is going on there. But she walks towards the interview room. I am simply sitting and looking at Swami. This time my mind is completely blank. I didn't have the energy to kickstart the whole gear from 1 to 4. No more prayers. It was happening so fast anyway. I was just looking at Swami. Swami told that lady, lazy, and she went in. Swami was about to follow her. And just before he followed her, he turned around, looked down to me. And that's when I noticed his fingers. He had just materialized vibhuti inside. His fingertips were full of vibhuti, the sacred ash. He turned around with his thumb, which was full of his ash. He put it in between my eyebrows and walked into the interview room and shut the door. I got the sign. I got the sign. The out of the world sign. If I was given a list of what kind of signs I would need, this would have never even been in my imagination because it was too good to be true. But when did I get it? Not when I was asking for it, but when I thought I stopped asking. In that silence, he heard my deepest desire. We have to let go. However difficult the situation is, whether it is a healing we want, whether it is a solution to a problem we want, however hard we want, however quick we want, it's a beautiful energy when you let go and let God. When you let go, He knows what is in the depth of your heart. So I shared this in front of Swami's standing very next to him, this very experience in Kodaikanal when I had to speak for more than 65 days and every day. So I took this opportunity to share this experience, and I ended up saying, that day I understood Swami's quote, "It is only in the depths of silence that the voice of God can be heard." I said this and I took namaskar, and Swami patted me on the back. When I got up, his hand was resting on my shoulder. He looks at me and repeats that quote. "It is only in the depths of silence that the voice of God can be heard," he said, pointing to my chest now. "But, sir, it is in the same depth of silence I can also hear your voice." It is in the same depths of silence I can also hear your voice. It is in that silence he hears our voice. What voice is that? Will the voice not break the silence? How can we have a voice and silence together? That's a riddle for you to think over lunch. But that's the beauty. The voice of intuition, the voice of silence is so beautiful. It connects you to the omnipresent, omnipotently present. The power of God is connection. And that connection is made, and every single desire finds instant manifestation. We only have to let go and go into that silence. Namasmarana, the divine name of God, leads us into that silence. And therefore, even Adi Shankara, after composing the greatest of Advaitic compositions like the Nirvana Shataka, Mano Buddhi Ahankara Chittani Naham, from that he also says, Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam. So let us chant the name of God for a little bit and go into that beautiful communion where only He resides. The name of God resides. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamate. Krishna Rama Govinda, Gokula Nandana Gopala. Krishna Rama Govinda, Gopala. Rama Krishna Govinda, Jai Vrindavana Gopala. Rama Krishna Govinda, Jai Vrindavana. Sai Krishna Govinda, Trai Vrindavana Gopala. Sai Krishna Govinda, Gopala, Gopala, Radhe Gopala, 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 Radhe Gopala, Radhe Gopala, Gokula Nandana Goparipala, Radhe Gopala, Goparipala, Radhe Gopala, Gokula Nandana Goparipala, Radhe Gopala. Krishna Rama, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Rama, Rama Rama, the name of God, the rhythm of that continuous chanting, that rhythm of the name is aligned with the rhythm of our pulse, the breath, the thought, and that gets aligned with the rhythm of the universe. Everything in this universe seems to be in a rhythm. The day and night is a rhythm. The ebb and flow of waves are rhythms. The cyclical season rhythms. The rotation of the earth around the sun, the rotation of planets around the sun, rhythms. Birth and death of stars and galaxies, a beautiful cosmic rhythm. The birth and death of yugas is said is one night and day of Brahma. And therefore everything seems to be in a rhythm. And so it is with Namaskar. In chanting His name, in remembering His name continuously, We get into this cosmic rhythm. We become one with Shiva. And in that rhythm, in that dance, lies silence. And therefore it is we connect to God with our heart. And then Swami teaches us about character as well, purity in character. We were all sitting around Swami. It was close to the 85th birthday, a year before that, and Swami said, you all have to go. Where? Home. Because many of us, being the senior most boys, would stay back in the summers. But he said, no, this time everybody has to go. I have to whitewash the building. That was extremely huge. I have to whitewash the building. There is no place, everybody of you go home. We said, no, Swami, no, Swami. But he wouldn't listen. He got up from his chair. He had a white envelope. He pulled out an envelope. He took out 200 rupees each and he started putting it inside our shirt pockets. He went around, put into money in everybody's pocket. He said, I've given you money for tickets, you have to buy and go. Now taking the money, we can't say no, contract has been signed. And then Swami sat down, he said, okay, what are you going to go and do? He asked me, I said, I will speak about my life here. He asked another boy, what will you do? He said, Swami, I will sing bhajans. We had to put up our best behavior to Swami as well. And so Swami listened to everyone. Swami said, okay, chinna katha cheptunanu. I will tell you a small story. And this gives us an idea of purity of character. And he used two villages nearby, Uchchegarepalli and Kottacheru, as examples. He said from this village, let's call it village A and B. So village A, from village A, a group of people came to village B to watch a Burra Katha. Those days, much before TV came, there was this group of people who would go to different villages and perform entertainment. And that entertainment in India was always part of the spiritual traditions of India, because spirituality is very much interwoven with everyday culture in India. That's something very unique and beautiful about that country. And therefore, these people will go around and do a play, and they'll sing and they'll bring out the stories of Rama and so on. So Swami said a group of villagers went from A to B to watch a Burra Katha. It got over late night, they had to go back to the village. They couldn't see because it was extremely dark. And so they were discussing among themselves where to go. Some said we'll go this way, some said we'll go this way. And then they heard some dogs barking, howling. And they said, oh, those are our dogs. Maybe the village is that direction. And somebody said, no, how sure are you it's not dogs? It's dogs, it could be foxes. Nakkulu, Swami said. Kukkulu kaadu, nakkulu undavchu. So it can't be dogs, it could be foxes. And so hearing that barking, they were even more confused. Then what happened? Swami said, as they were confused, they saw a light in the distance. So they said, walk to the light. Let's go towards the light. They walked towards the light. Under the light, they saw two paths. And they knew which was their way home. They went home. Swami was very beautiful in that sense. Did that light give speeches? Did that light sing bhajans? Pointing the way, this is your home, go here, go there. What did the light do? The light simply did what it's meant to do, give light. And in that light, people found their way home. And he said sweetly, I want you to be street lambs. I don't want you to be street dogs. Be a lamb. Make your lives my message. And that powerful lesson I take home is that character, purity in character is integrity, authenticity. When you say something, when you think something, have the courage to follow it up in actions as well. That authenticity will bring purity in your character, will bring you that deep sense of self-confidence, because you know in your heart that this is what I believe in and this is how I act and I speak and I think. There is purity in thought. He freed us from anything that is constricting in our thought. One of the greatest things I feel in our spiritual path is we are afraid. There is fear In everything we do, if we are asked to do a public speech, we are afraid we might make a fool of ourselves. We are asked to sing, you might say, I'm afraid I might make a mistake. We are afraid of little things like these. We are afraid of big things as well. The small things and the big things. We call it nervousness, we call it butterflies in the stomach, or we just call it fear. That fear is the same fear that holds this false identity of who I think I am and refuses to believe that we are much larger. If Baba says you are the God that you're worshipping, you are divine, start saying I am God, I am God, I am not different from God. And the Vedas proclaim Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvam Asi, I am Atma Brahma, Ekoham Bhushya. All of this sounds good, but the inner fear will say, no. You have to be practical, you have bills to pay, you have work to do, you have a lovely lunch waiting for you. And so the little fear holds us back. But we have to know that when He is by our side, when we have a master by our side, when we have a guru by our side, when we have found that deep faith, there is nothing to fear. I was not this wise many years ago. And therefore, when we sat around Swami asked one lady to tell an experience. She told a beautiful experience of how Swami appeared in her altar after a deep prayer. And Swami was quick to point out, I appeared and she was afraid. And she was very embarrassed. She said, of course, Swami, I was afraid. I didn't expect you to appear in full glory in your form. Because she was perhaps expecting a vibhuti manifestation of some kind, a small little manifestation, maybe a garland falling, right? We have all seen that. We feel, oh, Swami is here. But what if Swami really appears? So I was listening to that and I thought, how could this lady be afraid? At that moment, I thought I was up here and she was somewhere down there. In my thought, I thought, if that would happen to me, I would be like, wow. Why would you be afraid if God appears in front of you? A couple of weeks passed and my turn came to speak at Dasara festival. So it was the 9th day of Dasara. I had to speak. So I was standing behind this huge purple curtain in Purnasudra auditorium. I was waiting for Swami to come. And at the last minute, he had something to say.
Yeah, Chucky.
Say something about this or that. And he would go away. So I was just waiting in case there was some last minute which Swami would give. So I was nervous. And so I was waiting and Swami came. Normally, these curtains are so big and there's a machine.
त्यहाँ नाच्नु हुँदैन यताबाट आइसक्यो हामी खाना खानु जाउँ
And he pointed to me, come to him, he held my hand and he that curtain. So there's an overlap, at least 8 to 10 feet, but at least he's seen that day. So Swami called me and starts walking into it.
Coincidentally, when I thought this is the video I'm going to play, you sent me the same email yesterday night. When I reached home at 11 o'clock, I saw that email you sent. Yeah, 1 hour. I saw the live. Such a beautiful. I was still seeing till the time. I couldn't stop crying. So vibrant. So I decided this is what I'm going to play today. But then I saw the email saying, because I was doubting myself whether I'm doing the right thing or not. No. Then I saw your email. I said, that's a oh my God.
Why would I be afraid, Swami? I had no clue what he was doing with curtains.
How are you?
I was in like 10 minutes. At that moment, I was afraid. I said, yes.
We think we have philosophy, we think we know it sometimes, and it's okay. But no, the true spiritual progress is tested when life itself comes. In the middle of the storm is when Swami would say, you practice peace. How do you know
You are blessed with very good memory. Your memory is very good.
Peace, find peace in the middle of the storm, and that peace will stay with you.
I came to
So the way we
react two fellows with you. Are they here around? I cannot recognize them. You and 200 people with me. If you be on I remember you. Other two people I don't know. Are they here?
I know.
I don't know who was.
I don't know.
You also don't know.
But I remember you. I remember you were in the media management.
I came by train. Came and two other people. One tall fellow. I don't remember them at all. I thought it by chance they are here. You remember them?
What was the same person? I don't know. Was it Krishnamurti or was it?
But they are not here.
I don't know who that person is. Krishnamurti is not here. No, Prabhat was not. It wasn't an Indian, right? Not a white.
No,
And there's this young boy, 13, 14 years old, he declares a mission.
Adi, it was Adi.
Mission to light the lamp of love in everyone. Mission to spread good values. The mission to help people escape from that imprisoned way of life in the samsara saga.
And you have a good son-in-law, Venkat. I know Venkat for 20 years.
My child education, my child. Go round and round, see the ocean, what is in that current? We are all going somewhere, we are all rushing somewhere. We are trying to do something. Where are we going?
Mr. Raji, Anjani, that mic, one more mic should be there for both, lead and follow. Sit next to next, because back to back.
Sorry,
Both can use for lead and follow.
From that day on, every day, I want to resist temptation of saying,
he's also a devotee. I don't think he attended.
Raise him as God, yes. Raise yourself also when you take a picture of yourself,
Did you go back to India afterwards? No.
in other words, when we praise
When you
Swami
came, when I saw you in India, then suddenly I
see
saw
yourself
you
any less than
When my children came over here, I was here.
many years later, an elderly
but I never saw you invite them.
Once I come to
Yeah. So you are busy with your family. You were busy with your family. And now you live.
I didn't have a vehicle.
Salam everyone. Hope everyone is enjoying the lunch along with the guest speaker come from the LA. We are starting in next 5 minutes. We request everyone to be please seated. No standing at the back. If you have started eating, all the way back, please eat. Whoever sitting in the front, make sure you are all the way to the close. Side.
For God to take that, you take
Beginning, I will tell you, you can't do a good citizen in India. You're just ordinary people.
Now, do you live only here or you go back to India? You go come back and forth or you just stay?
Winter I go back.
But when you stay here?
Cold here.
Oh, yeah. So either stay here or you stay in Virginia?
Stay with me.
So your daughter is in Virginia, other son is in Virginia. Who's the oldest?
Son.
Are you the youngest? That's good, you know. You're keeping good, huh? Yeah, why keeping good, huh? My daughter is asking, we know my daughter. My son is here today. It's all exercise. They call it the guys. I like it. I like it, He's a tall guy. He's tall. No. He's IT. He's IT. We don't have daughters. My other daughter is in California. She child in California.
He had come and he had a gift.
Yeah. She moved to California like 15 years back. Okay, so. Swami is good. I saw his video. I forwarded it to Martin. My daughter Martin, please watch it. So when you go home, that's for you. But now, and here's thing right now. When you watch the video, you don't hear it's so touching, you know, because of the bad things that we do. It's always very the other Russian
And so I went, I got this name. By this time, many others have been catching, like the crocodile one, became very popular.
Madam, Rashi, Balaji was praising you.
You have beautiful children, wonderful boys, beautiful son-in-law, beautiful son-in-law, handsome son-in-law. I know Venkat for 20 years. Yeah, even before he married her, he thought he would have money like that, right?
Ramachandra Raghuvira, Ramachandra Raghuvira, Ramachandra Raghuvira, Ramachandra Ramachandra
Sai Ram. Sai Ram. Hope you're all enjoying the celebrations, blissful bhajans, awesome food. Next we have another play. We had a wonderful one this morning from our little ones. And we have one more from the SSC team of Scotch Plains. The children, teachers and parents have put together a play titled A Wise Man and the Traveler, a tale of knowing your true worth. So let's wait and watch and hopefully we'll learn our true worth. I welcome Nidhana and Vishnu Priya to get it started with it.
My humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swami. Happy birthday to reside within each and every one of you. The avatar came for the upliftment of humanity 100 years ago. As we celebrate the 100th birthday of Bhagawan, one may ask, what is his legacy? Is it the humanitarian projects he initiated, or the Satya Sai organizations that he gifted us, or his profound teachings? Actually, his legacy was rooted in reviving the innate divinity within. The world today has transformed in so many novel ways, carving the path for technological advancements by integrating speed, efficiency, and automation in every field of life. However, in the process, the focus has shifted from prioritizing value-based ideologies to generating material growth and wealth exclusively. The qualities of self-sacrifice, empathy, and a genuine concern for others' well-being are dismissed as unnecessary ideals. The me-first mindset predominates, and the we is replaced with the individual I. Today, as we commemorate Dear Bhagawan's centennial celebrations, our SSC offering brings the spotlight back to the foundational values on which human life should be built upon. A life that glorifies and celebrates goodness, restores faith in mankind, and revives the inherent divine love within all of us.
Dear Bhagwan, with your inspiration, the SC children of Sri Satya Sai Center of Scotch Plains and Central Jersey are offering a play titled A Wise Man and the Traveler, a tale of knowing your true worth. The plot is loosely based on Leo Tolstoy's work, What Men Live By. In a world where value is measured by material wealth and shiny objects, a chance encounter between a wise man and a traveler reveals a timeless wisdom. Does true worth lie in physical possessions? Please join us as we journey with the traveler, exploring the depths of self-discovery and uncovering the treasures that truly make us rich.
my God, this is a very precious stone. Hello, sir. You seem very tired and hungry. Would you like some food? Oh, thank you. What is that, sir? May I take a look? Sure. Wow. This stone looks incredibly valuable. Sir, instead of giving me food, could I have this stone? I believe this stone is valuable enough to secure my future for a lifetime. Of course you may have it. Really? You gave it to me so easily? Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I understand how precious this stone is, but I return it to you. I hope you can give me something that is much more precious than this stone. What might that be? Give me what is within you that enabled you to give me the stone. I owe it to my master, Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba. With his blessings, I realized my inner wealth. Outer wealth fades with time. Inner wealth shines forever. I have heard of Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. His teachings are simple and yet profound. Yes, Bhagwan Baba lived a life of unparalleled purity and compassion. His life is his message. Please, can you tell me how your master guided you to find this inner wealth? Let me ask you 3 questions. I am sure the answers will drive you to find your inner wealth. First question, what dwells within us? Next question, what is not given to us? Last question, what principle should we all live by? What dwells in all of us? Maybe life? I don't know, sir. You got to tell me. Well, my master teaches profound truths through simple stories. Shall I tell you a story? I would love to hear it.
What dwells within us? Simon, a shoemaker, lived with his wife and children in a peasant's hut. He did not own a land or a house of his own. His livelihood depended entirely on his craft. Whatever he earned, he spent on food and basic needs. He and his wife Sarah shared a single winter coat.
a jacket for my wife, but I don't have enough money. Today, I will collect $20 that is due to me. With $30 I already have, I will have enough money to buy a winter coat. I see something near the shrine. The daylight is fading. I'm not able to see clearly. Is that a man? Is he alive? Shall I go to him, or should I keep going? Simon, have you grown so rich that you're afraid of robbers? Ah, Simon, shame on you. Hey, you alright? Oh, hi. Get up. Here, put this coat on. It's too cold out here. How did you end up here? Did someone mistreat you? No. Do you have a place to shelter? No. Come with me to my house. Oh, so kind of you. Thank you so much. If cut wood, brought water, fed the kid, there is just enough flour to make the bread. Should I make the bread now or tomorrow? If Simon had dinner in town, this bread will last for another day. Sit down, my friend. Let me see if we can have some supper. Sarah, have you cooked anything for us? We don't have enough food for ourselves. And you want me to feed a stranger? Sarah, I saw him near the shrine and he was frozen. God sent me to him. Anything could have happened to him, so I took him. Don't you have love for God, Sarah? Of course I do. We keep giving, but no one helps us when we are in need. This is so unfair. Sarah, any good actions we do with a pure heart will give us joy and peace. Why burden ourselves with expectations of others? Why don't you bring in a stranger who's rich? Which ones don't freeze by the shrine? Ah, Simon, go be with your God-sent guy. I'll get some bread. Pet, here are a couple of pennies for the piggy bank. What's your name? Michael. My dad has been saving a few pennies every day to buy a tie. This is dream to wear a tie to the church.
wife could barely make ends meet. What dwells within them that compels them to feed a stranger? Is it love? Yes, love for God. When you truly love the Creator, don't you love the creation as well? Any good actions that we do, we should do them with love. My master compares actions done with love to boiled milk that is rich and nourishing. Even spiritual practices done without love are good. It's like buttermilk. It has some goodness, but it lacks the richness and depth that love brings. But sir, when people don't give back love, it's very disappointing. The key is to focus on a relationship with God. Don't get caught up in expectations from others. How does one cultivate love for God? Do actions that please God. See God in everything and be kind to everyone. Not just man, even animals and nature. But in today's time, do we truly love God? I know of a business tycoon who headed into a famous place of worship to seek blessings for a new business deal. Throughout the journey, the businessman was busy on the phone discussing the deal. He went inside the temple, prayed for a couple of minutes, and returned back and resumed his phone conversation. Is this the way to express love for God? Good question. Man uses God to gain material possessions and success. We should understand that God is love. Live in love.
God of love, God of love, fill my heart with your treasure. Let me share, let me give, let me love without end. Father of love, let me be like you, kind and true forever. God of love, God of love, love me now and forever.
What is your second question? What is not given to us? Let me continue the story.
The stranger spends the night at Simon's house. The next morning, what is not given to us?
Well, my friend, our belly wants some bread. We have to work for a living. What work do you do? I don't know any. Well, Michael, if you don't wish to talk about yourself, that's your own affair. You have to earn a living for yourself. If you work as I tell you, I will give you food and shelter.
May God reward you. I will learn. Show me what to do.
Days turned into weeks. Michael lived and worked with Simon. Over time, Michael's skills improved and his reputation grew. People began to say that no one sewed boots so neatly like Simon's workman. One day, a gentleman entered Simon's house holding a parcel.
I come from the landlord's house. Look here, Simon. Do you see this?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what sort of leather this is? You have probably never seen such leather before. It is very expensive. You must make boots for our landlord. If the boots lose shape within a year, my landlord will get really upset.
May I ask, doesn't the landlord have many such possessions?
That's the thing. No matter how much he acquires, he needs more and more. He bought a new carriage last week, and he's now talking about buying another estate. His desires are endless.
I see. When do you need the boots?
In 2 days, please make sure they are ready by then. I will come and pick it up.
Yes, sir.
In 2 days? Michael, we may need more time.
Don't worry, Simon. Sir, it will be ready in 2 days.
Michael, it's going to be tight. Why did you accept the work? Did Michael finish the work in 2 days? There was no need for that. The landlord was met with an accident and died the same day. Now tell me, what is not given to us? I don't know, sir. What is not given to us is to know our time of exit and our true needs. We think we are immortal. We don't understand what is truly needed for a happy and contented life. The landlord in this story was caught up in endless desires and didn't live to wear the boots. How unfortunate. In the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna asked Krishna, why do people commit sin? Do you know what Lord Krishna said? Lord Krishna explained that desire is the root cause of all evil. Man chases his endless desires and in that process commits sin. You are right, sir. Having too many desires often leads us down the wrong path, like corruption, abuse of power, and exploitation of resources. In fact, any action that hurts God is sin. People desire many things in life. They perform many types of yoga, meditation, and penance. But all of these are useless if they lack fear of sin. I agree. People today are committing several sins with the belief that God is kind and will ultimately forgive their sins. And they indulge in more sinful acts. We should develop love for God and fear of sin. find the answer for your final question. My third question is, what principle should we live by? Now, let us continue the story.
One day, while Simon and Michael are working, what principle should we live by?
You know something, Michael? I finally have enough money to buy a tie. Next time we go to the market, I will look for one.
That is great. You have been saving for months. What color tie would you buy?
Simon, our neighbor's son is very sick with a virus infection. They need help to buy the medicine urgently. You know our situation very well, honey. We barely make ends meet. All I can give is what we have in this piggy bank. But you've been saving pennies to buy a tie for months now. How can we give that away? I wanted to wear the tie to church when I could respectfully administer sacrament. This can wait, but John's sickness needs to be addressed immediately. Michael, please take this to the neighbor. That was very noble and selfless of you, Simon. Yes, when we do service to man, we are serving God. Mama, I don't see you well. What is the matter, my child? Oh, you're very hot. She is running a fever. Simon, do something. Go get the doctor. Doctor, look at my child. Please help.
Don't worry, she will be fine. I'll give her a shot. I will stay here till she is stable.
Fact, you will be fine. Our loving God is with us. Stay strong. I feel better now.
She is stable now. We have to keep an eye on her. Here are some pills that you can give her every 4 hours.
God, thank you. Thank you, doctor. I really appreciate your time, care, and effort.
I have to take this call.
Simon, how are we going to pay the doctor? Don't worry, we will figure out something.
Sorry, Mom. It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Daddy.
Shh, you're okay now. That's all that matters. Doctor, how much is the fee?
Simon, don't worry. You don't have to pay me. The divine has already started pouring good health into your child. He has rewarded my efforts.
Doctor, we don't know how to thank you for your kindness.
It's my duty to help those in need.
One day, a child remembered this night. She woke